Live from Lubbock, Texas, it's Saturday night. How are you guys? Hope that was pretty loud. Blow out your earballs. What is up, guys? Hey, Just Stackett, what's up? Good to see you, brother. Let you know your package went out today. Yeah, or yesterday. Yeah, I got picked up today, so it got sent to you. So you'll get it soon. All righty. Hey, Hidden, what's up? Great to see you, bro. Seems like we've been hanging out all day, pretty much. I did go metal detecting after I got done with keys. Man, I had a blast. 4 silver dimes and 19 wheat pennies. Also found a 57 nickel, tokens, all kinds of cool stuff. These old home sites. So I'm hoping that I can hit some more, hopefully Monday, maybe Sunday afternoon, not sure. Man, it's been a blast doing that. Let's see. How many people do we have in here? That I'm gonna kill the sound on that. There we go. Well, I know it's been a very hard day trying to sell. So even if we just hang out and chat, talk, whatever, we'll have fun. So that'll be cool. I got a bunch of stuff here. I got some really nice old stuff too for sale. We'll see how that goes. So you just got done, Just Stack It? I'll tell you what, here, let me do this. If you're interested, throw up the link for you if you want to come up and play. Boys got to have friends to play. Gotta share it out also. And we'll yell at everybody. Yeah, I just did a nickel hunt. Nice. You know, that's something I have. I did 2 boxes of halves recently. I got one NIFC. It just sucked. Then I got $100 worth of halves. Nothing. So I kind of bombed out on those. I may go back to well, I definitely like honey quarters and definitely wheats, for Lincolns and stuff. Kind of slowed down on getting boxes of everything for a while there. Just trying to find time when I can actually hunt. I think last week I hunted 1 box live here. So we'll see how many people come in here. I've been hanging out at mainly dirt fishing for a little bit, hanging out with those guys on their channel, and they're still going at it. He's doing a bunch of giveaways, which is pretty awesome too, like metal detecting giveaways. Oh, lost my lid. Find it. There it is. Flip my lid. Well, I'm going to get everything laid out here so you guys can see what I have up for sale here. Going to get it laid out. Some good goodies here. I have a whole bunch of $50. Whole bunch of them. These here. There we go. Got some Canada silver. Got a nice Carson City coming up. And a piece dollar. Got some silver. And I have a bunch of Canadian silver here for you guys too, if you guys are interested in that, because it's really cool. Let's take a look. You guys want to look and see what we got up for tonight? There we go. All right. So this is what we're going to be doing. I do have a colorized 1922 piece dollar there. Going up. I have DF20 1847 large cent. $18.48 large cent. I do have an 1878 Carson City. Get that to focus. It may not focus because of the plastic. There it goes. There's your CC right there under the wreath. Definitely got that. I got a few foreign silver. Got a couple of half crowns. I've got some seeded half dollars here, which are pretty cool. Picked up from the LCS today. Got a, well, not this one. I think I had a few of them. I picked up like 3 of them today. There's an 1853, 1854, 1858, and an 1877. These are all half dollars there. You guys like the seeded halves. Got a couple of barbers here, early barbers. Barber. Got some beautiful Benjis. And I've got a couple of silver rounds here that we'll be looking at. And I have a whole stack of Met sets, Canadian Met sets. A lot of silver. So that's just kind of like a preview what we may do. We'll have to figure out what we're going to do tonight. Switch back over here. Get that out of the way. Do you love the large cent? So, hey, I just bought a 1797 large cent. Not too shabby. So that leaves me, I think I have a few left to go. See where I'm at here. Take a look at it. Maybe the one that I just got to. Not too bad. I mean, it's got a good clear date on it and everything. 1797. So that leaves me. I need the 93s, 94, 95, 96, 98, 99, and 04, 06, 09, and 11. And then the rest of it's complete. And then it's just kind of like upgrading from that point. I took my album to my LCS and looked at all their large cents and compared them and upgraded a lot of these. Even got the 57 there, which is super, super nice. Yeah, that's definitely been a pretty cool project to do. I love the large cent. I don't know why I'm just fascinated by them. Sheldon the 140 is the one I have. Nice. I have no idea what type I have on it yet. I did find one that was pretty cool hidden that I've got here. I bought it and I was going to sell it and I was getting everything ready. Check this out. Let me find it here. So I was getting ready to, I was gonna have it posted to sell and everything else. It's just an 1829. And then when I flipped it, look at the rotation on that thing. I know they're notorious for that, but that was pretty sweet. It's got a nice rotation to it. Hey, Philip the board, what is up? Yeah, that one's a very cool one for sure. This is kind of like my cool box that I got in here. Some neat stuff that I found at LCS's. I've got good deals on, like this silver round, and I paid, just like $2 or $3 over spot for this silver round. Then I looked it up on eBay. This thing is ridiculous. It's like $180 round. And what makes it kind of special is because it was put out by a mining company and it's also gold gilded. Echo Bay Mines Limited. So that was a pretty neat one that I found. I got for just spot. I like this one too. Apparently, this one is a hard one to get. 202nd anniversary of the United States Mint. They pretty much, and like I said, I'm only a couple of dollars over spot when I got this one. I guess they didn't know what they had. So it's pretty cool. That's an actual metal. Got this one was pretty neat. This is a trade dollar. It's a Great Britain trade dollar, 1911. Look at this. I mean, condition on this thing. Incredible. Look that puppy up too, and that's pretty pricey. So I've got some really good finds at my LCSs that I go to. That's my 2022 maple. Let me put that there. Those may be just my extras. But that's what, yeah, some of these are just my extra maples. Got a couple of extra maples in there. I really like that one. That one is pretty sweet. Yeah, hidden. Yeah, definitely. That is a very, very cool one. So that's my fun tray. That's some really cool stuff that I found. Well, if you guys are interested, we can get. Oh, yeah, there's some other stuff here. Oh, I got to show you this. What I picked up from the LCS too. Come on, focus. Look at the condition on that one. High cameo, proof like. And even the back is just awesome. Hey, Coin Junkie, what is up, brother? Good to see you. Yep. So that was one of my other cool finds that I got. I don't know what to do with it. I think I should get it graded. I may just do that. Well, if any of you guys are interested in selling, you can send it to Early Bird Trade Day right there at gmail.com. If you guys want to send pictures and put your payment information in there and how you would like to get paid, your shipping costs and everything else, if you want to do that. It reminds me, I need to pull up the Gmail account here. I haven't even looked at it. We got a few people on there, but I don't know. I think that was from earlier today. I don't think they're going to be here right now. We can always check. Dolls sneak in here? Hey, dolls. Shh. I know where you were at earlier, and you're sneaking in. You love me. You love me. All right. Hey, Chew, what's up? Welcome in. Good to see you guys. So let's do it first. Item up for bid. What do you guys think of the 1922 colorized piece dollar? I am looking for a starting bid of $28 on it, which I think is very fair. It's in pretty good condition for sure. If you guys are interested in the piece dollar, it's pretty neat. Do a starting bid of 28. Show it off a little more here. This is what our coinage would look like if we had all our coinage done in Canada. It would look really nice. I really like the flag design behind Lady Liberty too. That was a cool touch. It is a piece dollar, 90% silver. Yeah, beat that. Do you see my question? Okay, let me take a look. Sorry about that, hidden. Let me scroll back up here a little bit. I may have missed you. May have been looking down at the moment. Like I said, if you guys want to come up on panel, you're more than welcome to. I can drop the link in there. Just let me know. Do you see my question ring above? Where are you at? I'm not seeing it. Scroll on. Okay, ring this ring. I'm waiting for the tuning from Canada. Oh, that would be awesome. Tuning for Canada that honors Queen Elizabeth II with a dark ring. Do you have one in uncertain? No, I do not have any of those. I'm getting my Toonie album coming in. I have my Looney album, my dollars, but I don't have the $2 loonies yet. So I just have them stuck in a little thing there until I can get my album in. Let's do this. If any of you guys are interested, come play. Come hang out for a little bit. This is a starting bid of 30, 1847. Not bad at all. This is a starting bid of 30. A lot better condition than most I've seen. As you can see, all of Liberty face detail. $18.47. I do have that one. I have an 1848 for 15. That's the starting bid on it. It has been loved, but it is an 1848. You also know what else is not cheap? Dansko albums. for the Mexico coins, even for the Canada, is a tough one actually to kind of get. Uncirculated. Starting bid 35. To keep her alive. Benji. I mean, this thing's so shiny, I almost think it was a proof. I also have a 1955 Bugs. This is the Bugs Bunny. It's an uncirculated. This one's a starting bid of 30. You can see his Bugs Bunny fangs. I call them more like the vampire fangs. I don't know who came up with the Bugs Bunny thing. She called him the Ben Vampire. I need a BU51D full bell lines, Benji. I probably can get you one. I sold the proof today, which is the 57 proof. Had on that. 1894O Barber Half. This is a starting bid of 40. A little tougher date to get. These early ones are. Yeah, they look like bunny teeth. I think they're more like vampire teeth, though. They should have went with. They'd have to give them rabbit ears to make them look like a bunny. Sailor Stackings in the house. Hey, brother, how are you? 1894 O, starting bid of 40. If anybody has any interest on it. We also have an 1895 O. Are you trying to go out of focus on me? Yep. Lincoln Vampire Slayer. Yeah, that would have been cool. That's the reason why they should have went with the vampire. Yeah, the Bugs Bunny is pretty cool though. An uncirculated Bugs Bunny. Hey, Big Flip, how are you, brother? Hey, you want to come up and play with me? Here, I'll drop the link. If you're bored. There's the link if you want to come up and play. I have quite a few goodies here. A couple of really nice Benjis. I got some $50. You realize that you bought all that shot today, and I'm gonna have to be buying a shot from you, right? Big Flip. You have the 1853 Philly rays and arrows. You can see the rays there, and then there are the arrows. This is a starting bid of 45. Any interest on it? I also have a 1854 O for 45 with arrows. Oh, oh, it's magic. Yeah, the LCS that I went to today, they had about 3 of these left, and I just went ahead and bought them all. 1858 O. Starting at 35. 1877 Philly. One's 45. And then I have a couple of nice oldies here. Got a couple of half crowns. So what we have is a 1920 and a 1921 half crown. These are a starting bid of $20. Starting bid of $20 for choice. If you are interested in these half crowns, 1920 and 1921. If I put them together, does that make a full crown, right? Unlike Dolly's crown. Dolly's has got a full crown too. Hers a little bit different looking. She can wear hers. She's a princess. Definitely have those. How about this one here? Let's take it out of the plastic because it's been loved, but it's still very cool. This is an 1878. Probably been a pocket piece, but it is the CC. And I moved and it didn't like it. There we go. CC. I CC it. So it is a CC. This is a starting bid of 160. If you guys want a lower level CC Morgan, kind of as a filler, this would be great to do it. 160, 1878 CC. Hey, Party Pickle, what's up? There's no party like it with a pickle. Dolls prefers war pickles, though, better. She's a war pickle kind of girl. So if you guys want to come up and play with me, just let me know, and I will. You guys got stuff you want to sell? You just want to hang out? We can do a couple of either you guys want to play a game. We can do games if you're interested in doing that. I do have just some silver. You guys are interested in it. Nice 1 ounce silver right here. And then I have the Morgan style. So we have the flowing hair and the Morgan. So if you're all interested, we can definitely do that. How about some Canadian? So these are $36 a set. So you have a 65 Canadian canoe dollar. You have the half dollar, the ship on the dime, and the caribou. They are all 80% silver. And they're still in the mint wrapper. So I have two 65s. Right there. Take this back on my dollar. The other ones that I have are the goose dollar, the 67. Man, these are just absolutely beautiful. Let you in. That's what she said.
Hey,
Hi.
how are you guys?
Why are you giggling for?
Because I'm tired. Been up since 4 o'clock.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're probably like
Yeah.
brain fried. Yeah, definitely got 3 sets of the goose dollar in the mint wrap. And then I think I have 164. Here's another goose. And Here's the 64 set. Hey, Silver Addiction, welcome in.
Hello, Silver Addiction.
I have a silver addiction too. Oh, I have more of a coin addiction.
I was gonna say mine's more of a coin addiction. It's not really just silver.
Yeah, there's the 67, and I think this is another 67. I think I have quite a few of the goose dollar ones. Those are all 36. I wonder what the weight of those are, just for fun. Let's see. How many grams? Yeah, that's right. Holy cow. The entire thing is about 14 ounces of silver. That also includes the coins in the package. Ooh, looky there. Nice.
So I have that one up for sale.
Is that the San Diego? Yep, San Diego.
Nope, this is Panama.
Oh, Panama. I bought your other Panama. It's sent in
And
my
then I have
album. That's the 1921
Alabama.
Alabama. I wonder if I have that one. I know it looks familiar, but of course I stare at them all the time. Early, where's my command? US command. That's the 21. All right, let's take a look. Let's see if I have that one. It said Alabama. There. Alabama. Oregon. There's the San Diego I have. There's the Panama that I got from you.
Yep. This is in really nice condition too.
This is one I just got.
Oh, Texas?
Texas, 38 Philly.
I almost
I don't have, what's crazy is I live in Texas and I didn't have any of the Texas ones until now.
So they're 135 plus 5 ship on them, Philip. Each.
And that's the 21, 22, 21, 1921. Alabama, 1921, Alabama. Why am I not seeing it on here? The Texas ones. It's got to be in the other album then. Oh, there it is, 1921 Alabama. The one I don't have. Looky there.
Well, I have it.
You're killing me. Might as well just send it to me. You know better. Hey, Mandy's Candy, what's up? We're just messing around playing. We'll sell some stuff if you're interested. So here is the 1900 Barber dollar. You guys are going to freak out. Yes, it is the Barber dollar, designed by Charles Barber. 1900 Barber dollar. about the Lafayette dollar.
So this is the other one that I have available is the piano ball. If anybody's interested, it's $135 plus 5 shipped. I'll put the Alabama off to the side for you.
Yeah, so someday I might try to fill this completely up, but I just don't know.
That's
It's
a lot
tough.
to fill up.
It's tough. If I was a multimillionaire, it wouldn't be that tough.
I don't think it'd be tough for anybody if they were.
But it does make it fun because it's not like you can just go out and buy them all at once and then stick them in a safe and never see them again. It's like you have to pull them out and look at them and hunt for them. And
Hello, Mandy's Candy. Any seated dimes? Let me see here.
so my LPS, they've got rolls and rolls and rolls of 64 Kennedys. And so every time I go in there, I just grab a few.
No seated, but I do have this really nice Barber. Brilliant uncirculated.
You have a really nice what?
Barber dime.
Rubber dimes. Yep. Ooh,
Brilliant uncirculated.
that's an 11.
Yep, 1911D.
1911D. Those you don't see that often. Finding the unk.
There we go.
Pretty. What does that one go for?
This one I don't. 75. I thought I didn't have it priced out, but I do.
75. Wow.
She's a beauty.
Yeah, it is. Heck yeah.
I have a lot of Booker T's, but they're in really nice condition. I don't want to part with them.
Yeah, I'm still looking for the ones that usually are like the S and D mint marks on some of them, and I still have quite a few to go through and try to fill those.
I don't want to sell mine though.
Yeah, I know it.
I'm kind of not parting with those.
They're so hard to come by. That's why.
Yep. Hey, Dr. Who.
Doctor Who.
Getting that glare is trying to show how nice this is.
And they're interested in the 1955 Bugs Bunny sturdy bed, $30. It is a uncirculated 1955 Franklin $50 Bugs Bunny. Have a 56. Oh, look at that. I had a print wrong. It says Kennedy half. It
Oh my gosh, yeah, I just now see that.
was like, wait a minute. It's an unk also. Which I kind of messed that up. Oh, you got some of those.
Yep.
You know, I have an original one.
Like the older ones from
Yeah, from the early 20s and 30s. Let's see, where's it at? It's in my Buffalo book.
Look at this silver, you guys.
So, what is really neat about it? Ooh, Mountain Dew basketball. Is it silver?
It's silver and it's a coin.
What?
And it's number 741.
That is crazy.
For the Republic of Chad. I do have a race going on with this one, so there's spots open if you guys are interested. It is
Oh,
$10
wow.
a star.
That is nuts. Okay, so let me show you this one here. Pull this out of the album here. So here's this one. And it is a D mint mark. Get it held still here. There you go.
Oh, wow.
So that's one of the original ones that was done like back in the 20s and 30s. And the neat thing about it was it had the D mint mark. And I was just curious, so I liquidated it. It's the 1914 D.
Oh, wow. Isn't it the 1913D that's low mintage?
Yeah, this is very low mentions the 14D. And so that
Oh,
was
is that
pretty
Diego?
fascinating.
Did I say
And
that wrong?
then, what's that?
You saying that's Diego? You're right. I said it wrong. I kept saying Panama.
Yeah, San Diego. Still pretty. Where I can get that. I'm gonna blow myself big real quick here. See something wrong with that buffalo?
Looks like you might be missing a leg.
It's missing a leg. It's the 37 Denver.
Yeah, I don't know why I keep calling that one the Panama one. I feel it, but thanks, good catch.
She's so tired. She's confused on coins.
Yeah, I gotta be back up at 4 o'clock.
Oh my goodness! What are you doing at 4 o'clock in the morning? You gotta work?
Oh no, going down to the markets to sell my coins.
Oh wow!
It's usually Friday and Sundays, but this weekend, because it was the first Saturday of the month,
Yeah.
the one flea market I like going to has Saturdays open for the first Saturday of the month. So I went today. Went Friday, went today. We'll be going tomorrow.
That 14 is beautiful.
Which one of them has a type 2, type 1?
What's that? The 13s.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah. So you got the high mound, which is type 1, 13 type 1, 13 type 2, Philly, 13D, 1 and 2, 13S, 1 and 2. So
Yep. Okay.
each one they had the high mound for each mint, and then they also had the type 2 low mound or the flat on it.
Okay.
Need to do
I'm
some
just so tired. I
upgrades.
can't remember. I better get off here and go to bed. So
Start snoring on me.
I'll probably hit my head on the camera, and you guys be like,
Yeah.
"What?"
How funny. Well, I'm glad you came out and played with me.
Of course, it was fun.
Yep. We did all
All
show and
right.
tell.
Yep.
Anybody, hey, Kevin, what's up? What are
All
you
right. Have a
up
good
to
night, everyone.
tonight? Ah, she's leaving. Tell everybody bye. Oh, she fell asleep. Push your button and fell asleep. Yeah, 13S Type 2 is the big one. Yeah, this one right here. 13S Type 2. Yeah, I have a complete set, but I do need to upgrade some of them because some of them are pretty piss poor condition. So if any of you guys want to come up and play with me, you're more than welcome to. Or we can sell stuff, or we can auction stuff. We can do all kinds of stuff. We can do some more show and tell. Oh, I was gonna. What's out in the garage? No, it's not. I have it up here. Hey, Kevin, check this out. I still got a little work to do it to it. It's like 12 ounces of 3/9 fine. All you have is pay dirt. So this is the Lord Voldemort wand from Harry Potter. It's probably going to be a little over 12 ounces. Still got to get more cleaning done on it. I had to fill some little gaps in there, and I've still got to polish everything up and get it nice and pretty. It did have a little bubble right there, but I'm thinking about putting a large stone in it there. Maybe like an amethyst or something in there would be really neat. So I need to get out and do some more pouring though. I tried a couple of days ago and everything kind of just sucked. So just remelted it. The only thing I have up right now is like I have my sword in the stone. This is a 1/2 ounce of silver. And then it goes on a little turntable and lights up. I have a photo right here. You can either turn or just be stationary and change colors. I used a seleniumite crystal, drilled a hole through it, made the sword in the stone. And then the nice thing about this little LED light turntable, all the different colors that it makes it do is pretty fascinating. And this is a bigger stone too than I've ever done before. I just haven't done a lot of pouring. I've got a lot of silver. I just haven't got into the garage and done a lot of pouring because it's been so stinking hot here, over 100 degrees every day. And even at night, it was just too hot. You have a couple of bigger ones if you need one. Yeah, it's heavy too. Now, the only thing I don't like doing about it in 3/9s, it does make it soft because it's so long. This is very soft and can bend real easy, but you can also bend it right back pretty quickly. The one that I did in sterling, man, that thing was solid, and that's what what I liked about the sterling one. But that one is 3/9 fine. What coins do you guys want to look at? You want to look at some more albums of mine? Do show and tell? Or are you guys interested in any of the silver that I have here on the table? I have 6 pieces I'm working on, 2 keys, 2 leaves, agate pendant, and an Egyptian god Iris figure. Wow, very cool. I should have probably been out in the garage pouring, but I decided I was going to go metal detecting instead. And I had a lot of fun because I ended up closing out this hunt with 4 silver dimes and was it 16 or 19 wheat pennies? 19 wheat pennies. 1954, no, 57, Jefferson nickel, tons of marbles, all kinds of neat relics and stuff like that. I have it all out there in the garage. I do have some that I like here. You got a couple of rings here, but none of them are precious. I think they're all just brass and copper. This is a very unusual one. It's like square. It's just brass. I think this one is like a brass, and this one's a copper kid's ring that I dug up. Probably got a dozen wheat pennies in this box right here. I did dig this up. This is really neat. So this is a charm, little coffee cup, and it says Starbucks on it. Not going to come into focus. Let me do it on the overhead. You guys will be able to see it. It's pretty wild. Where do I go metal detect? Well, I go all over the place here in Lubbock. Um, so I first started out with the kids' schools when my kids were in elementary, and I started hunting at their schools, and that's really what set me off and learning how to do it, finding all of the change. But also at their school, I think it was an old home site because I did find a 22-piece dollar, Indian head, and a bunch of old wheat from that area. And so that really triggered off. And then I've learned where to go all around here. So mainly I look for the old home sites from home settlements back in, early 1900s and up. And I've done really, really well on finding stuff. So I've hit a lot of the parks um, around here, and those are where some of the old home sites that I've hit were at. And then there's the old air base that they closed down, I think back in the 90s. And that's where I went today, was the old air base. And that was in operation back in the 30s on up. Let's see if I get this into focus here. Check that out, guys. Starbucks coffee cup charm. Thought that was the coolest thing to dig up. It'd been neat if that was silver. That was pretty fascinating. Here's some of those stuff that I've dug up. Found quite a few of these little play money back from the 50s. See, this one is 1954 play money. Focus, there we go. Some of the weeds. Some of these I still need to soak and stuff and get the dirt off of them all. A whole bunch of wheat pennies though. And I do find some really early ones too. That's a 53. That's a Canadian 44. Oh, here's another silver dime. I think it's a silver dime. Maybe not. Maybe it just got mixed up. No, that's just a regular 2010. I thought it was one of the silver dimes. That's in the wrong spot. That's taco money. Tokens. Got a bowling token, a cash value token, a naughty token, heads or tails naughty token. Doesn't even want to come into view. Ain't too pretty. That's a naughty token. I've probably dug about 5 or 6 of those, which is kind of neat. There's a 49. 50s. One of them I had in the other batch was 1913. It was in actually really good shape. Aunt Marching, welcome in. So we just been playing around looking at stuff. I have a bunch of coins for sale if you guys are interested. Kind of spread them out here. Got some good goodies. Do have a CC Morgan if you guys are interested in it. Lots and lots of good stuff. This one is the 1878 CC. Has been very loved. Probably was a pocket coin, is my guess. CC Morgan, 1878. No, I don't have any half cents. I'm actually, my LCS has a stack of them that I need to get. But I haven't invested. I've got the Danceco album for them, the half cents. And I've got a few. But it's about empty, though. I don't have very many half cents. So I have 1804 plain 4 stemless, 1804 cross 4 stemless. I have an 1809 normal date, 1835, and an 1828 12th star. That's about it on the half cents. Got a long way to go. Oh, absolutely, Party Pickle. Yeah, if you guys want to come up, sell, hang out, chat, paste it on there. There we go. Okay, there you go, bro. Oh, awesome, Hidden. Yeah, and every time I get a Danceco album, I'm going, oh man, I've got a long ways to go now. Hey, Party Pickle, you're still on mute. There you go.
Hey there, Ringmaster Ray. This is the first time we've been on a panel together, I think.
I think so. Yeah, because usually I'm in the stream and you're on a panel, or I'm on the panel and you're in the stream. Usually how it goes.
That's pretty much it.
Yep. That's very cool. Welcome up.
Thank you. I don't know if I'll sell. Maybe I'll sell. We'll see. If I do sell, maybe I'll try and do some maybe some lower cost items. But I think somebody answered it in the thing before. But do you do races as well?
Yeah, I'll do races if people want to do races.
All right. For now, let me just find something just to put up on the. Well, here, I'll just put this up there. Just put something on the screen, something pretty to look at. Now, oh, that's not going to work. Let's try this. There.
Ooh, platinum.
Yeah, one Grammy and platinum. We'll just put something. You can show your stuff. I'm just putting something on there for some people to look at for the time being. So, anyway, yeah. So, please continue with what your spiel was there.
Oh, I was just messing around with the coin, so.
Oh, okay.
No problem. Yeah, if you guys want to run a race, not a problem. I'll pull up the races and let me actually grab that real quick.
How many do we have in here? We've got 14, 15 people in here.
I think so.
Yeah, it looks like it. I'll scrounge around and see if I can't find maybe just the smaller items to run a race on to see if people would be interested. Because I know with the amount of people we have in here, sometimes it can be hard to fill something. So
Right. Right. Exactly.
maybe I can find a couple of coins or something, or something small that the spots won't be they won't necessarily need to be too high. So I'll scrounge around. You can continue on with your spiel, and I'll see what I can find and I can dig up. Let's see what I got in my jar.
I've got 2 different ounces here. Run a race on that. Let's see here. We could do $4 a spot for 10 spots or choice. You want 2 sets of the Canadian Goose sets. Awesome, bro. All right. You're 36. And I'll send you 2 of the nicest ones too, bro. Do you want me to make a wallet for you? Because everything went out already. Find my pen now. Stuff on my desk and I buried everything.
Hey, Ringmaster Ray, could I interrupt you for a minute?
What's that?
Could I interrupt you for a moment?
Go right ahead.
If anyone is looking for a particular year, I am. Well, I'll be selling off. I have a lot of the silver proof sets from the first year. I think it was 1994 all the way up until 2020 or 2021. So if anyone's looking for a particular year, let me know. I have most of them, not all of them, but most of them. And if you're interested, you're looking for a specific set, we might be able to work something out. So, all right. And back to you.
Awesome. Well, if you guys want to run a race, just put in how many you want. We can run a race looking for $4 a spot for 10 spots. Remember, I'll drop that in chat here. Oh, and it would be for choice.
110 spots. I'm not sure if that's going to fill.
Oh, dang. What a typo that was, wasn't it?
You better put a lot more up there for that.
$4 a spot for 110 spots, guys.
hidden sell that too.
Let's see. So for a piece of silver, I would be making $140 for a 1 ounce silver. That is some expensive silver.
Yeah, so you better be putting a bunch more silver up there for that.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I know inflation's getting out of control, but that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, that went really through the roof on that. What a typo that was. Yeah, I don't think I should have included the 22 no D personally. Philip is saying. I'm looking for the 22 no D for my Lincoln set. I have the weak D and I have, just the regular D. I want the no D. I don't have the no D money right now. Yeah, I bet it's a very cool coin. What's funny, everybody will ask you, well, isn't that just a Philadelphia? They didn't make them in Philadelphia that year. That's the reason why it's unique, not to have a D on it, because they were only minted in Denver. So you only need 2 barber halves, 7 and 8 on the dime and quarters. I need, hey, Philip, all I need for the barber halves is I need an 1892 O. I have everything else. And I should just spend the money and get one and finish out my barber album. Yo, Crypto Rock, welcome in. How are you tonight? Just all goofing around, talking about silver and gold. Silver and gold. Yeah, I have a few of the key dates on some of my albums, but not all. When I went to the Tulsa show, I picked up a really nice. Grab it. I think it was the 93, 1893. Yeah, I think it was 1893 S that I needed. That was like a $250 coin by itself. And then all I need is 1892 O. That's all I have left. And then just to do some upgrades on some of these. The other very expensive one was the 14 Philly. Hey, what are you doing, little ringer? I want to say hi. This is my son. The other one right there is pretty expensive too. 14 Philly. So just down to one. Been working on this one for a while. I was wanting to slip out of place. There we go. It was a little bit of a slicky, so it doesn't fit in there tight. 1894. Yep. So just down to the 1892. Oh, that's about a $200 to $300 coin. At some point in time, I'm definitely going to get it. I'll check my LCS. Let's see. You need the 1893 S and the 1897 O. Yeah. Yeah, that's when I 93S. I got it. I said at the Tulsa show. Henry, what's up, bro? Hey, your package went out today. It was the end of the month stuff. Everything went out, so you should be getting a package from me shortly. Well, and then Monday's a holiday. So, I mean, everything went out to the post office today, but nothing will be running for the next couple of days anyway, but at least it'll be in transit somewhere. What is the platinum for? We were going to run a game if you want to do it.
What's that?
Oh, for the platinum? Did you want to run a game for the platinum?
We can. I was gonna try and do something a little smaller if someone wants to run it. I have some other pieces I could run as options with that. If
Yeah. Well, Henry was asking about it. He said, "What is the game for? Platinum?" He saw the platinum up there.
Yeah, I was just putting it up there for eye candy, Henry. But
yeah, well, I got this from Big Flip.
If you want, we can run a game for it. If there's enough interest. I was trying to find some little bit of a smaller price point, but if we get enough interest, we can certainly run it.
No, I I got a gold nugget from Big Flip. Check this out, guys. This is I think it was like 8 point something grams gold nugget. Yeah, got my scale. The size of that thing. Giant booger. And it's heavy too. That's what's crazy about it. Big chunk of gold. Yeah, for a little piece of metal like that, crazy heavy. You see my scale in front of my face? No, not that scale, man. I gotta get my mini scale to do also. Yeah, because I think it was like 8.4 something. Dime back coins. Welcome in. Okay, now do it. 8.37 grams. This is probably about 22K as a gold nugget. Bag o' gold. Yeah, he was selling them. He had gotten some gold nuggets from different places. And I said, "What's the biggest one you got?" And he said, "Well, that's about 8 grams." I said, "I'll take it." I got some nice 24 karat gram of gold nuggets. Or just shot. Got a few Grammys here. Can't get that one out. Like,
I've got some of those.
Oh, the pants?
Yeah.
This one's kind of cool. Little kangaroo. This is a half gram coin.
Oh yeah, I had some of those on a couple years ago. I had, but I think I only had like one or two, but I ended up selling those.
Those are pretty neat. Well, this one's not. Yeah, and then this one is a 2.5 gram combi. And I've got a few Grammys here. That one, and then these two. I need to put these in different flips. They had sticky on them, and they were very. Yeah, I need to. Well, tell you what I'm going to do. Put those in a flip, because they're going to. These Canadian maples are going to go in my Canadian album. Let's do that. I think it'll fit. I bet you could even. I bet you could. That is kind of what I had in mind. Was invest in some of it to maybe make something once I get enough of it. Do you have any elephants? You may need elefantes. I do not have any elephants. Actually, these might fit in quarter flips. Get quarter flips here. I had to cut it because it's taped. There we go. Yeah, that worked perfectly. Works better. That's gonna go in my Canadian. I've been working on my Canadian stuff and my Mexico stuff. I do have a nice Mexico album coming to me. I have to look at my magnifying glass to see the date on that thing. a. Can't see. This thing is like super tiny. All right, I'm getting my scope out. We're going scope. All right, let's scope this thing out. Come on, scope work. There we go. That is going to be a 2010. 2010.
There we go.
Super tiny maple leaf. All right. That's some small gold there. 2010. Did you cut the other one? All right, let's put it in the script and see what that is too. I'll put it in a quarter flip and then it'll go into.
Just
Focus.
side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's not the right. It's a 2021.
This isn't at the top of the.
Oh, this one does. Yeah, 2021. Okay, nice. So we got at least two different dates. This one didn't have the date on it. So that was the difference. Get that stapled up. Very neat. Yeah, so I've been working on gold. I was thinking about doing a gold pour, and so I needed to invest in some gold. And I have no idea what I would make if I did.
Whoa.
This one is the 2021 maple. I would love to have a full ounce maple. That would be pretty sweet. You have all the tunings, man. I have just began to start doing those. I know you do. I need to get some ordered from you. Well, that reminds me. Let me get my Canadian album. Actually, it's up here. I'll grab it here. So, I did go to my LCS and I picked up some nice vintage rounds, though. Show those off to you. They're kind of neat that I'm holding on to. So, Don Casey Company. This is out of Texas. $1 Texas dollar. 1 ounce fine silver. This one is Freedom and Peace Truth. Product in the U.S. 1 ounce silver. National Commercial. Binaries and assayers. This one is the Camel. Different camels. This one is the 84. Yep, 84. This one, I think this is a 76. This is the bicentennial round. This is a 2001 Peace on Earth. And then I won this one. This is kind of cool. This is a 2 ouncer.
Wasn't that much peace in 2001.
Well, we wanted peace on Earth. We did $2,000 worth of loonies over the last 2 days. Whoa, that is intense. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. Just in loonies and toonies. Crazy, crazy. Right now. No Canadian album. I do have something I need to add to the album. I was going to do a video on it, but maybe we'll just do it here. Grab all this up. All right. What do you get up there? What Morgan is that? Pretty big.
Actually, that's a Barber half.
Oh, Barber half. What year is
Yeah.
that one?
It's a
15?
15 S.
Yes. 15?
Yep.
Yes.
15S. If anyone's interested, well, we can do a little race. We can do a race on this.
You gonna do a race on this, guys?
Yeah, we'll do. I'll do it. I'll do 5 a spot for 10 spots. There's enough interest, and get it shipped out. There's enough interest. 15S Barber half. So let's see. There we go. Just so everyone knows, it's on a dime or quarter. There you go. Half dollar. There you go.
Hey, look it! I did it right this time. 5 a spot and 10 spots instead of 110 spots.
You didn't do 110 spots?
I didn't do 110 spots on it this time.
That's a lot of spots.
Oh, a lot of spots. Had more spots than a leopard.
Yeah.
Maybe close. I'll put these in here. I
Henry,
haven't
that,
used it.
Henry, that might be all shriveled up by now. Hey, you had some foreign stuff up there earlier that I might be potentially interested in. Ray, there's I don't know if a lot of people know this about me, but I collect a variety of items in addition to stacking. So I kind of do it all, which is guaranteed for me to be in this for the rest of my life. Yeah, that's a half crown.
Half crown from 1920, and then I have the 1921 half crown.
1920. I know Canada switched over. Is that the sterling 92.5, or did it drop to 80 that year? Because it was right around 1919.
Not 100% sure. I can look it up on Coinscope real quick and tell you
what is it? 1920 British half crown.
1920 and 1921. I think they are sterling though, if I'm not mistaken.
Here we go. It is for that year. Oh no, that's 50%. I think.
Oh, they are 50%.
It might be only 50. Let me double check that. That's 1920, you said?
Yeah, 1920 and 1921. No, there's some real stuff in there. That's just no, because I don't have any other space to put it. So, kind of,
I think it's 50% on that.
So they are 50%. Okay.
But still.
It's still nice because they're definitely old for sure.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna take a picture on Coinscope here.
Yeah, let me double check. Let's see if I have any of those in my foreign binder.
Henry needs 18. Well, I've got some right here, Henry. I've got the 1895 O, and I've got the 1894 O. I've got two right there.
Do you collect foreign, Ringmaster Ray?
The only foreign that I've kind of limited myself down to is Mexico and Canada now. Because I used to have everything, and it was kind of just overwhelming. So I kind of decided to sell off everything but Canada and Mexico, and then plus US.
Yeah, so it looks like the half crown. Let me see here. Okay, yeah. So I have, for example, wow, they have a lot of different designs. So I'll just put this under here. So this one here, this is a 1916.
Yep.
And this one is This is sterling. This is 92 and a half on that year.
Yeah, they're saying the 21 is
And then I have a 21, which is
half
50%. Yeah.
50%.
So when I get these coins, I put all the way I do it is I put all the information here in this top corner.
Yeah,
So there's the
I got
percentage.
these directly from the coin shop, and they
Yeah.
put it in there.
Yeah, 2273. Yeah, for ASW, and then I put the year in this corner. Down in this corner, I put the country, and then I put the KM number, the catalog number. So it helps me to keep track of all my stuff. Oh, here, this is a half crown. Let's see, where's the year on this one? Okay, this is a half crown. The year's on the opposite side. Can you read that?
1825.
Yep. It's my oldest half crown.
Nice.
Yeah, that's right, FTB. Yeah, so I think 20 was the year when it switched over. I think 1919 was the last year they did
Both
sterling.
of these are the 50%. I'm going to mark that now. That way I know. 50%.
No, you're right, FTB. It's definitely 50%.
Yeah, I went and looked it up on Coinoscope so I could get a good, accurate measurement of it. Yeah, the tungsten ring.
It's really clean, and it has like a.
Got any other foreign stuff there?
It's a really small ring.
Yeah, it's a wedding ring. I think it's probably someone lost.
Small fingers.
Yeah, it's probably a woman's. Is what I'm saying. What's that again?
Do you have any other foreign?
Other than Canadian, I have the Canadian mint sets.
I collect Canadian without the mint sets.
So that's the 65. I have a 64 and a 67s. Two of the 67s left. And there's the 64 set.
I am Henry. I'm still looking to get one.
See, $3 face value, Washington quarter, $65 shipped. Nice. You guys need some constitutional. I got what? How many seated do I have here? I think 4 seated. Some more. Yeah, I got 4 here. I got a 58 0, 1877 Philly, 53 Philly, and a 1854 0. You guys are looking for old half dollars. These are the seated. And then I had some beautiful Benjis. Got a Bugs Bunny, uncirculated. 56 uncirculated. Got a Pistola that's colorized. Still 90% silver. True lamination. A lamination pill on that. What year is that one?
That's the interesting part.
Really?
Truth be told, I found this in a roll hunt.
That's definitely a lamination.
Oh yeah, it looks like a piece of cloth got stuck in there when it was being minted.
Yeah.
Um,
Or just a piece of lint, or it could just been a
Some-
metal shaving. Well, the metal shaving, if it was metal, it would have been impressed into the coin, probably been permanent. So probably cloth.
all right, you ready to? You ready to see the year on this?
Yeah. Ooh, nice. 14S.
No, definitely a better date for sure.
Yeah. It'd be better if it had been the 14D.
You better have what?
It'd been even better if it was a 14D.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not crying about having a 14S with a lamination error on it. So
That is still pretty sweet.
it is pretty cool. That's one of my favorite finds to date. Thanks, Henry. Yeah, I got a bunch of fun stuff. I do, I'll do some auctions and races, but I have I have a variety of things I collect, including errors and varieties. So
1878 CC. So those are the foreign silver that I have right now. That's all I had up. Put some of these in. While I was thinking about
hey
it.
there, Tommy John.
Hey, Tommy, what's up? Welcome in. All right. Let's see. I've got a couple of these in the mail over the last day or so. I bought this one. It's really cool. If anybody knows about Canadian coins, let me get it out of the plastic here. Nice. Off center strike. So this is Round Leaves Cross Bow Tie 1909.
It's 5 cent.
5 cent.
I don't know if I have that particular variety or not.
This is a $600 coin. One, because of the condition, it's very hard to get them in that high of a condition for that particular year. In pain can't sleep. Nice. I do that also, bro. My shoulders kill me and I'm just up, or my back.
Um,
Or I'm streaming.
not much, Henry. Mostly, numismatic stuff. I do have some currency, but as far as collecting, for numismatics, for coins and currency, I stack precious metals. That's about all I get into this space. My other passion is karaoke. Believe it or not,
Nice. So you're a good singer?
I guess I do okay. So
Hey, at least you can carry a tune. I can't do that. That is not a gift God has given me,
hey there, Herman.
unfortunately. Herman, what's up, bro? How are you doing? Everybody's up tonight, huh? You guys can please hit that like button. Gonna add some of these in here to the album. So let's see. That is the other album. There, that is the other one there. Okay, so I've got 3 maples to go in here. This one is the 04. I'm gonna grab some of my gloves here.
Yeah, I did, Henry. You're right.
Ooh. 1837. That's got good detail to it too.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
The eye and the hair detail.
Yeah. Reverse is just as good.
Half dime. Nice. I almost bought at my LCS, had the cash to do it, but my card was maxed out on the limit that you could do in a particular day. Here you go, Herman. Lord Voldemort. Wand. 12 plus ounces. Gotta get it cleaned up still. We have a show at the end of the month here, and I need to get my butt in gear and do it. And that's what I'm going to be working on the next couple of days. I think is working in there.
Hey,
Hey, double up, Buck. What's up?
look at this. Look at this gnarly die break.
Whoa, yeah. Cracked all the way. Ooh, it looks like he's right through the mouth. That is actually interesting.
Yeah,
Got some appeal to it.
he's having a bad day.
This is the 99 2000. Oh, I got that in the wrong spot for sure. This one is just the 2000. This one is the 99 2000. And then, all right, so let's get these put in. The 04.
Yeah, they're nice pieces, FTB.
I think this one is the 03. Yep. Fresh right out of the mint package. Untouched. There we go. 2003, 2004 has been entered. You have to add 3 maples in to the album, which is kind of nice. Extra caps in there. All right. So I've still got a little ways to go. Got quite a few of them in here. I'm all the way up to 22. Well, I got more than that because I have some of the reverse proofs in here too. And I have the 23. So yeah, what I need is I think I have a 90 on the way. I need like 91, 92, 94, 95, 96. Apparently the 95s and 6s are a little more valuable. 97, 98, 2001. 5, 7, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
You know, Henry, I'll keep that in mind if I ever come across any more
Beans.
What does that mean?
Sheep.
Milky Rounds and Maples.
You'd also need probably follow it. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, true.
that's what I'm assuming.
Oh.
To Google Translate, just put sheep.
All right, so I got these are Lighthouse albums, and they're just absolutely beautiful.
I was wondering how long it was going to take someone to see that. That was pretty quick, FTV. Good
What's
catch.
that? 82 no mid mark?
Yeah, it's 82 no P.
Yep. That's a sweet one. I would like to find the 1968 no S in the mint set.
Is that a proof? Or is it
It's
a mint set?
I think it just the regular mint set, the S mint set. There was some that were minted without the S, and they are pretty pricey.
That 82. You know what? No, I actually think I purchased that one. FTB. I think it's been. I've had that one for quite a while. So.
This is a really nice one. 1935.
It'd be a good marketing idea, Dad.
How pretty that one is.
Get like this
What year is that?
35.
Wow.
That's very good for a 35.
Like, is that a little bit of toning there at the bottom on the obverse?
Yep. And I got some
Nice.
little bit of purple going
Yeah.
on.
If you get it like a Leico, you just do a dad joke. Good.
And then we got 61. Another 61.
Yeah, then you could sell it.
PL. Another 61 already. Like,
Hey, Ray, you know how you showed you that off center?
uh-huh.
Look at this one.
Wow. Yeah.
I'd say
It looks like multi-struck right there too. You get multiple strikes that hit before he got ejected.
Yeah, yeah, certainly could have been.
that's definitely off center.
Yep. So that plancha didn't get in there well enough, and then it just bang, 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 and then you see the multiple layers like that, where then it finally kicked it out.
Yeah.
You always wonder how those get out of the mint.
Yeah. Well,
They
look,
have
this
quality control.
it hit the reverse too. See,
Oh yeah.
the reverse looks good.
Yeah.
It's a clean strike on the reverse, at least on the portion that got onto the planchet. But
Now see if that would have had the date on it.
yeah,
It would be very valuable at that point. It has
Yeah.
the full date.
I don't think I have any strikes like this. The off centers that have a double date. In fact, most of my, I don't think anybody. No, I don't have any off centers that have a date. I do have a blank planchet, both a zinc and a copper. I found the copper one roll hunting, believe it or not.
Dollars. Now, see, I still have a long way to go with these. And my loonies have very few of them. All right, Herman, I definitely will. I'll go through and see which ones, because I've already cleaned out my LCSs, the ones that they have. Right now, I've been just kind of shopping on eBay on some of these. Let's go to 50 cents here. I think I have some older ones that need to go in. got some of the really old ones too. We've got a 16 and a 10. So this is Edwardian leaves or Victorian leaves. So I need to look that up on the 50 cent. 10, 50 cents. Here we go. 1910. I have my Canadian book here. It's like our red book, but it's for Canada, which works really well. Okay, so we're looking to see. We have the Victorian style, the Edwardian style. It's going to be kind of tough with it being that worn. Let's see. I honestly have no idea how to figure that out. With it being that. You got a clip there? Yep. 57 clip planchet. Looks in really good shape too.
It's a double clip.
Oh,
This is the less pronounced one right here,
yeah.
and that one's more pronounced. The way you can tell, for those who may not be aware or who don't know, is there on the exact opposites
Yep.
of the clips. You see the weak
Yep.
points, the thinned out areas.
Yeah, that's the true. That's the
Yep.
Blakesley effect. He's the one that come up with it.
Yep, exactly.
Let's see. Trying to find out how I determine with it being worn that much. So this will have more pointed. These are more rounded leaves. That's why. Let's see. These are more pointed. So it is going to be the Edwardian style, not the Victorian style. That is how we figure that out. So the 1910 $50. Right there. And then we have, where's my other one? The 16. This one's actually in pretty decent shape. 1916. Some on the coin. A couple of scratches. Like it may have a lamination error in it. Wish it didn't have the scratches, but that's okay. I'll survive. 1916. Still a pretty good one, even though it's got scratches. All right. So then I have some of the 40s and stuff that I need to get it put in here. Let's see. We have a really nice George there, about circulated 1940. A whole lot better than the one I have in there for sure.
Ray, I'm gonna pop down and take a call tonight, my friend.
All right. Well, thank you for coming up and hanging out, bro. I appreciate
sure.
it very much. I'm glad you got to come up and we got to hang out a little bit. We got to do this more often.
Yeah, I'd like that.
You have a great night, and we'll catch you next time.
Likewise. Thanks again for having me. And good night to everybody in the chat, and we'll see you all soon.
Let's see what time we get. Both worked well with my time here. Not too bad. Yeah, I got the email in. I got to look at it though, Herman, and see what it is. A greaser. Yeah, I've got a few greasers. I actually went through some pennies today. This one is The 1970D possible DDO versus post mint damage on it. Looking at this one is a double, or this is a clip, and then on the opposite side, found that one today. So he struck through loss of devices. Let me get that one pulled up. Come on, focus. There we go. So this one was apparently struck through grease because a lot of the lettering and stuff is just gone. And also like the last digit of the 70, I believe it's a 71D, is about gone. Let's see if I can see it on the scope a little better. Move this over. Can't really see it with this camera doing that. See, you have the loss of the one. A lot of the "In God We Trust" like is gone. And then the same thing on the other side. A lot of the devices are gone, but there's no damage to it. The rim is perfectly nice. So apparently it probably got struck through some of the grease gunk and lost and filled in all of those spaces, and it got lost. But that was a pretty cool one that I did today. This is definitely a grease strike. I believe this one is an RPM 75, 82 grease strike. It's a clip, and that's the other one. We'll try to get those confirmed, but yeah, definitely some possible stuff there. Just not sure. All right. Let's see. Henry said goods and services or PayPal. Mine's goods and services. So who are you speaking with, Henry? You're looking for some milky rounds. Yeah, that way you can melt them. That's what I do. I get the really ugly ones. All right, let's get back to filling some of this album here. So this is the 1941, which we have, which this one is in much better shape. So I bought a lot of halves. And they had some that I did not need and some that I did need, but the ones that I didn't need really are better than the ones I had in my album. It's the 42. Because these are pretty nice shape. Drop that one in there. Like I said, guys, if you are interested in anything that I have up for sale, you're more than welcome to it. You can also make me deals on it if you want. It's a 56. It's a 43, which I already have. About equivalent. This one is the 44, which is the one I needed. So this is one of the ways that I also stack silver is numismatic silver. And kind of doing it with the albums and everything else before you realize you have a ton of silver that you never would have dreamed that you would have had just by weight alone, much less doing the numismatic stuff is actually kind of fun. I kind of think like adding coins to albums is kind of like bingo. It's kind of like doing bingo with the albums, like you fill them in. That's kind of neat. Yeah, it'd be used for your furnace. Kind of right there with you. I picked up about 30 or 40 ounces And I've been trying to find ugly ounces that I can melt from the from my LCS. But the ones, I don't know whoever's bringing. Well, I did buy a bunch of them that were just generic buffaloes that they had at good price, and that's where a lot of this went into to melt it. Let's see, we got a 37. Let's take a look at the 37. Yep, we need the 37 there. Yeah, I usually I have in my town 4 LCSs, and then I have an LCS 2 hours south of me and the one 2 hours north of me. So I have a good option, you know, even besides just eBay. Plus, I am part of the Coin Club here, vice president of the Coin Club in Lubbock. And so we're always doing coin trades and auctions and stuff. And I run the auctions too, sometimes at the Coin Club. That's the 43, which I think I already had. Yep. So that one can go up for sale. And this one is the 56. It's going to be in the other album. That one's going to go right there. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, so anytime I travel or anything else, I always try to stop at any of the coin shops and see if they have anything unusual. One of the other things that you can do too, and I've had some success with it, is hitting up antique stores. Sometimes they'll have coins, and you can get them at a better price sometimes because they really don't know about the numismatic stuff and how to price it or anything, and then you can come to a pretty fair price. Works out pretty good too. Yeah, cool. I had a buddy from Lubbock like 15 years ago. Nice. This one is 2011. That is going to go right here. 2011. That was a beautiful one. Very proofy. So let's get this one open. And that is some good stuff there. Good plastic. Perforate it. Kind of like doing surgery. You don't want to ever touch the coin. You just want to pop the plastic. 2011. Got to see. There we go. I have a bunch of these I need to enter in now that I just got in, like the whole stack of them. I bought like a whole huge lot of the 50-cent pieces for sure. Let's see, bought a really cool looking fake pattern piece from a Come on. Lie down. Lie down. Yeah, I've hit up like all the antique stores in the area, and I've gotten some really cool foreign stuff that they've had too. That's a 2009. Let's see there, the 2009, 2010. You don't want to open. Why? There you go. Okay, so that's the 2009. One is the 07. Not in any specific order for sure. Yeah, I when I started out, I started looking like everywhere for different coin shops. I looked around all the antique stores and also used all the online. There were several online garage sale sites here that I would use, and now they've all kind of combined in one, and it's a little bigger. It's a little tougher to use now with what they have available. And I used to buy huge, like lots of coins or entire collections, and that's how I ended up with so many foreign. 2021. I'll be ready for those. And so I had albums and albums and albums of different ones of foreign coin albums. And then I finally decided to sell them all up and then work on just my Mexico, Canada, and US. And that allowed me to purchase just those. There's the 10. Goes right there. That's the 11, which we already have. So I'm going to set that aside. And that was much easier that way. There we go. That plastic. All right. So we have 13, probably 14 or 15. 13. 12. So yeah, I will be on the flea market tomorrow with cheese. You guys will see me there, and I'll be selling some of this too. Let's see, 20, 19, so 16, 17, 18, 19. So I need to get another page for this whole thing in order for everything to fit in there. There's 19. Well, you know that flea market too, yeah. Dolly Dolls was just in here, and she's been selling at the flea market and has done really, really well. Good night, Henry. Hope you have a great night. We'll catch you next time. We'll see you probably tomorrow. See you around the YouTube world. And she has been selling a lot of her stuff like crazy at the flea market. And she sells like high quality stuff. She knows all her coins. She knows what the values are. And she's been doing really, really well. She's actually probably done better doing that than trying to sell them on YouTube for sure. That's the 14. Plus whatever I end up buying from her too, because I like her coins too. And then I have this one. That's the duplicate 11. So I have these packs to go. Peace out, brother. 99. Later dates. 91. Let's see. Come on. 95 and a 96. Okay, so I got to flip the page here. I got to put these in. So I did fill up quite a few spots with the stuff I got from eBay. I don't have much left to be able to have these filled up. Okay, so here's the 90s. And like I said, we have 91. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so there's the 91. I think I have the 92 also. 95, 96. And that's the 99. That's the 99. Got lots and lots of these to do. All right, so 99. Is this the P? Nope. This is the regular 99. And then we have a couple more here. The 96 and 95. So you got 96, 95. All right, sweet. So if any of you guys are still in chat here, like today, I mean, it's been tough all day long as far as sales go. So, I mean, it's been pretty tight. I know in Keys, it was very, very quiet. Not much going on. Get back over here. There's no emails to look at either, so I don't have to worry about that. All right, so here is the 96. And the 95. This thing is filling up nicely. And then I have a few that I need to put in flips. Get rid of all that trash here. Well, I was going to do a video about doing all of this, but I've already done several videos of some of these coins. Let's see, 11. So I think that is it for the halves for now. Got them pretty good filled up there. Pretty nice. And I got to get the flips done. Let's do that. See if these actually fit in the quarters, or I have to go to halves. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to half size. Or actually, small dollar. I think small dollars work best. Perfect. I'll definitely have some extras. And I need staples. Just ran out. So you guys have any big plans coming up for the holiday weekend? I think I'm going to hit the metal detecting site that I hit today, where I got 4 silver rosy dimes and about 19 wheat pennies. I had an old home site and it was loaded. And I think I have only just scratched the surface on it. So I'm pretty excited about getting back out there. I'm going to take some of my buddies with me if they are free and available. I gotta find out from Lighthouse how to order extra pages on these albums that they have. They just came out with. I was thinking about going to visit my mom. She lives in New Mexico. It's about a 3-hour drive from where I'm at. I need to go see her. It's been so crazy though. I haven't been able to. And plus, I did not want to take the chance of taking COVID there earlier in the year. So I have not got to go see her this year yet. And I feel like an idiot for not doing it. But my stepdad is in very poor health, very advanced Alzheimer's. And he's basically into life care. And that's the reason why I didn't want to take the chance, because I work in patient care. So how's the new metal detector working? I'm getting used to it. It's been a challenge. I'm having to relearn the sounds of the Max compared to the AT Pro, the AT Max. They have different audio sounds for the coins. And I'm so used to the AT Pro. And then I've used it. I've taken it out about 2 times. And then the last time I was out with it, I set it down and the armrest broke on it. So it's under warranty. And I called the people that I bought it from, and they're apparently going to get me a new armrest in there. Where the screw pin was in there was like probably already cracked and kind of just disintegrated on it, because I got the camo one too, which is the Robinson ones, which is pretty neat. But it's going to take me a little bit to kind of get comfortable with it and get used to it. I like the fact that it does have a backlight in it. So on the screen, like if you're hunting at night, the screen lights up on its own. It's waterproof. It's got a couple of other advantages compared to the AT Pro, because I mean, the AT Pro is also 10 feet waterproof too. You can take it under it. I got a couple more. I need to add that and that and these two. A quarter album I need to get that done. So this is kind of my overflow album of Canada. Here. And these have all my silver dollars in here. And the ones, and then I have my Toonies here. I have like a 2001 and a 96 is all I have on the Toonie side. But I do need to add this one in. I got to find a space for all these real quick. Do that. So there's the 2020. But my old one, my AT Pro, the only thing about it is now I've used it basically to death, and I've glued and duct taped and everything else you can imagine, trying to keep that thing operational. And so far, it's been an amazing machine. Out of all the crazy stuff that I've found with it, it's just been unbelievable. And I'm hoping that the new one will just be just as much fun. And so that's what I'm hoping on. All right, let me get my 5-cent silvers. The 50-cent one up. There we go. All right, so here's the 5-cent silvers. And I have, this one is the 1881. I already have an 1881. Shouldn't. 1881 5-cent. I sure do. Well, since I was, let's take a look and see which one's the best. We'll go that route. I don't mind having two of something. Come on, slide. There we go. These are so tiny. It's like the 3-cent silvers. These are so tiny. They're tough to get in and out in their places. They're called fish scales because they are so tiny. They look like scales of a fish. There we go. All right, so we're going to take a look at these two. We're going to determine which one is the best. And I can already tell the new one that I got is in much better condition by far. I just didn't realize this was a duplicate. The H is way down at the bottom there. So we're going to switch those two out. And then I have the extra one. And there is areas of extras that I can do, or I can sell them off at a later date and get other ones. Okay. Super tiny. Those are the extras that I have. I have about 3 different extras there. See what I've got. 1919, 1918, and I have 1881H. I didn't realize I had already had one. These are pretty cool. Oh, wait, let's see. The actual nickels, once you get past the silver years. And I've got those complete all the way up, and then extras in it. And the most expensive one for the nickel series is that right there, the 25. Did you say you was looking for Libertad Dance Co? I actually have one. I just got it in. And I also am looking for, let's see, I have the Un Peso right here. Dance Co. And I have the Libertad. The only thing about this Libertad, it is the Libertad Dance Co, but it doesn't have the dates on it like some of the other albums. So I think these are overflow pages, and someday I will definitely get the pages for it. But to get even this to say Libertad on it is a $200 album easy if it says Libertad, because they are that rare. And I only have a few in here right now of the earlies. And I'm kind of currently working on, so yeah, if I can ever get, those are tight. Make sure those are tight. If I can find the original pages for this album and then have these as overflow, that would be awesome. Yeah, they are crazy priced. I've got the Dance Co album of the pull it up here. I think it is the 20, the 50, or the 20, 10, and 5 peso Libertad Dansko coming to me right now. Let me look up eBay because I know it's been shipped. Yes. So this is the album that's on its way. So this is the 10, 20, 25, 100 peso album, and it's on its way. The nice thing about this one actually comes with some of the coins in it. So it was worth the value of what I spent for it. So pretty nice. Yeah, it's very hard to get to Mexico anything. And I thought about getting the Mexico typeset, but if I've got all the rest of them, there's no reason to have the typeset if I have all the other albums for it. And I would like to get the Centavos. Also, tough one to get. Also, to get the Dansko for it. Yeah, they go for, if you look on eBay, they're going for $200 to $300 just for the album each. It is insane how rare these actually are. This one I got from my LCS at a really good price. This one I got of eBay, not such a good price, but a little bit cheaper than one that was already wrapped in brand new, new old stock, and those are extremely difficult to get. So those are, put the Canada stuff up. I think we're all done with that. So, except for I need to put some stuff in the Canada album. So this is the Mexico album, overflow album, basically, until I get some other stuff. We got some nice old bills. These are the 1914, 1915, 49, 54 pesos right there. And then some of my other ones, like the reals. These are pretty. That's the 1821. Here's the 1802. 8 real. Carlos III. I don't have any pillars and globes, though. I mean, those things are ridiculously expensive. Do have the El Salvador shipwreck coin. It is a real. The one I have around my neck is a 1622 off the Etosha shipwreck. I don't know how well you guys can be able to see it. I'll move my beard out of the way. Right there. That is from 1622, half real from the Etosha. That's the one I wear. And I got some of these. I just started collecting the Libertads. These here. Started to stack some of these. As I kind of see these now, I'm starting to pick those up. And then here's the 100 peso, 5 peso. These are some actually nicer ones. And then more of the, so this is the other album I want to get, the Raisin Caps. Mexico album. Would love to get that one. Libertad 2022. I have this one right here. It's pretty cool. This is the 1711 Spanish 1 Real, the 1715 Fleet Mint Santa Fe del Borgata. So this is shipwreck coin also. 1711. I have a Maravides here. Something I got from Big Flip just recently. 1621 to 1665. There's a 1782. And what's interesting about this one is it has chop marks. So this real has traveled the world. And so what they would do is when you import into another country, to make sure that these weren't counterfeit and to check that their purity was correct, that reals were the standard of trade throughout the entire world. And so, like in China and different Singapore, anywhere they went and they wanted to port, they would check the weight of it and everything else, and to see if it was silver. And then they would put a chop mark in it showing that it was approved. So when you see stuff like this, it has traveled the entire world and back. It has chop marks, and that's like with our trade dollars. The U.S. trade dollars were the same thing. So quite a few reals. Anytime I see them, I like to pick them up. We think I got this one from Big Flip too, and I really think this is a shipwreck coin. The reason being, this is Carlos the Third, I believe. Also, it's got the 3 right there. You can't see the date. You can almost make out some of the date, but the back is so much better. So what this did was this was setting like this, either on other coins or something else. And this is the surface that was exposed to the salt water and the sand and everything else. But this could be a 1793. It could be just about anything. I mean, because it's really hard to tell. And here's some more of our silvers. This is the 5 pesos and the 10 pesos. We have some unusual ones here. This one was a very expensive coin, if you guys know anything about Mexico. And this one is mint state. Incredible. Even though it's 1962, apparently it's extremely low mintage. And then this one is in high grade. Definitely be worth getting that one graded. Get the tiny little Maximilian, 1865. To get a new, better one at this, the 47. And then you have the 50 centavos, which I have quite a few of those too. Some other ones here. From Chile. 1870. That one I'd be willing to sell. Besides, it's not Mexico. That's from Chile. Let's set that up to sell. Yeah, so it goes all the way back. There's all different kinds of silvers going way back, even to tiny ones with Mexico. And then the Mexico Revolution in 1914. the war that the war that they had going on. And then these are all the newer ones. Ones there. That 1914 un peso is like ridiculously expensive, and then like some of them around them, like the 16 and the 15 and the 13, they're just high dollar coins. So that's the Mexico stuff that I have. You got to see the dance codes on those. Let's see. What else do we have? That in my PCGS. I do need to put that one in my album. Order. I was hoping that today I would have gotten some more coins in, but I didn't get any mail in. I have a bunch of packages coming. They just didn't show up today. So 1947 silver quarter maple leaf issue. There we go. Got that one in there. I have very few quarters compared to the rest of the Canadian stuff too. There we go. So I am caught up on my Canadian. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Take a quick break. All right, back. Let's see how many people we still got hanging out here. We got about 7 of you guys hanging out with us. Not too bad. So yeah, and to understand Canadian coins, I had to get a Canadian explanation album basically to tell me what I'm supposed to be looking for. This has been super helpful. That's learning a whole different set of coins for sure. One I got in recently. Ooh, look at that one. That is a neat maple. Sure. Here, let me drop the link for you. All right. It's not let me verify. All right. There we go.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, hear you fine. You'll have to kill your YouTube side
Hold on.
and just use free. Yeah, just just hit the silence on it,
How's that?
and that way you won't get feedback. And you just use the StreamYard site only because you have your audio.
I dropped that link completely, so I'm just StreamYards now.
There you go.
Is that better?
Yeah, you still got YouTube on somewhere.
Give me a second.
That's all stuff I had to learn too. There you go. You're not
that
getting
better?
feedback. Much better.
Okay. I was using the cam. I went to the mic on the here.
Definitely do that for you.
So how you been doing?
Good, man. Good. How are you?
Pretty good.
Yeah,
So
see,
this
that is the album that I need. I need the pages out of it now because I have the album. I just need the pages.
I bought that entire set about 3 or 4 years ago,
Uh-huh.
and that's the book from it.
Nice.
I know you like large lens.
Oh,
You need
yeah.
that one, don't you?
I think I need the 99. Yeah, I think the 1799 is one of them I do need. Large sense. No, actually, I have the 1799. So I need the 93s, the 94, 95, 90. Great bus. The 04, 06, 09, and 11. Oh, is that the 04?
Yep.
Oh! Dang.
Well, the
Got a cap on it.
99. I mean, there's about a $8,000 coin. This one, I think, is about 35.
I know it. Wow.
I just got that one this year. I traded the other one I had. And here's the one. I've had this one since 2017.
Iron Eagle. Proof? You're 62. Oh, that's the 50. That's the 56. Holy crap.
Yeah.
My mind just got blown. Whoa. I was like, they had a proof of a Flying Eagle, and then I finally sunk in that it was a 56. Holy crap.
Yeah.
That is the monster right there.
Yeah. I think since I bought this, I think it's pretty close to doubled. They're just insanely priced right now.
Oh, yeah.
That's my rarest and probably the most expensive I have.
S. That's nice. 64. Red, brown. That's beautiful. Mine's not that nice.
And this is one that's really good.
Yeah, 64 plus red, brown. Ooh, CAC sticker and everything. Dang.
And these are kind of common. Everybody has them.
Yeah, compared to what the other ones are in the state that they are, yeah. 09 SV.
I know I saw some mention of this earlier.
Yep. 22 no D. Strong reverse.
It's camera's just not friendly tonight.
You wouldn't have bought all the monster ones.
Most of these I've had for years.
So the big
Here's
boy.
one. This is one you don't. I bought this so long ago. It's just crazy how high they've got now.
55 double die. We can only dream of finding one of those in our coin roll, huh?
Oh, Might as well have two of them, right?
Yeah. Might as well. Doubled die. 18.
You know what that is, right?
Was that the CC? I bet you it is. Yep. That's pretty.
This is definitely a hard coin to get. Hold on, and I'll show it to. It's the GSA.
Wow. That's gonna go. You're gonna get one graded. That's gonna go.
I have this whole set.
Sheesh.
I didn't bring the others up. No need to see them. This is the high dollar one.
Well, MS63.
And I saw this earlier. You have one of them, right?
Yes, I do. I paid pretty good money for it.
This is one I got earlier this year.
PCGS F12 Standing Liberty Quarter. Oh, the 16. Holy smokes. Wow. So probably about a $3,600 coin.
Keep it going. I think PCGS is like 65-ish.
Yeah.
Gray Sheet's 52.50, I think. This one isn't super expensive, but I bought it so long ago. I just love the early ones.
Here. Wow. That is incredible. That is something you just don't see every day for sure in a coin shop at all.
True. And if you're doing the cap series, here's the tough one.
Yep. Flip it back real quick. Okay, now flip. It is definitely an off-center strike.
It's also got a little planchet defect there too.
Yep, that is rotated die. $1881 CC, the other tough one to get.
Let's see.
Pretty.
$91, of course.
I had the 93 condition.
My 93 is the lowest grade I got. It's a 20. I started my Morgan set years ago, and I just got stuff to fill it. And now I've been going back and doing strictly PCGS, and everything I've been getting has been mint state. Oops.
Well, that's the way to do it. Little by little, and upgrade and upgrade.
Yeah, right here's a tough one. I just got this one a few months ago.
90.
Once you get up into the mint state like that, this is a pricey booger here. I got an 83S the same day with this one. It was a 63.
Wow.
And you ever seen the A&A holder?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. See, that's the only one I'm missing right now from my set. Is I need to get a mint state 28, because all the rest of mine are going to be mint state in my album.
Nice.
Gold. There be gold in this room.
Yeah, Delanaga.
Ooh, yeah. Heck yeah. It's very tough to get hold of.
And might as well get one from where you live, right?
1852C. That was the. I can't remember what mint.
Charlotte.
Charlotte. Okay.
That's the only one I have from here. Well, that's all the stuff I brought upstairs.
I think they built a mint. Was it in Oregon? But it was never used, either Oregon or Montana, and they never opened it. They finished the building and then they just converted it into something else.
Really?
Yeah, so there was another mint that they were going to build, and then they had it they had it done, and then they never opened it up to start minting. Never a coin struck there.
That's a waste.
Yep.
Oh, man. Wish I could think of something else, but anyway,
Fabulous.
I figured you'd appreciate those.
Yeah, those are just stuff I dream about.
Here's one that'll break your heart. I've had this a long time, and I've had many people look at it, and no one agrees with what PCGS said about it.
Genuine bent XF detail chop die. That's a strange.
You can look at it any way you want, and there is no sign that this coin's ever been bent.
Does it make it?
Do what? You there?
Yeah.
Oh,
I was wondering if it'd make it valuable with kind of like with the designations that it has on it. The only problem is it says XF details. That's just like if they say it's cleaned. When it put details on it, it's like a dead coin almost.
yeah.
I mean, it has value still, but I wonder why they would have put bent if there's no sign of it ever being bent.
It's just my bad luck. I actually had this one sent off. I've never had any good luck with coins I send off. Well, I did have one. I bought a 93 $2.50 gold, and I thought it was nice. Sent it into PCGS, and it came back a 4-star or plus, whatever that they do. So that was one good one I had.
Hey, Passion, what's up? Did I miss you? I didn't see you come in. Great Scott, what's up? Man, I missed a bunch of you guys. I was just too enamored by the amazing coins that were showing up right here. The only thing I have is a double. Well, I've got a double die, just not a 55. I have a 95 double die. I just got him from nice. Yeah, we're looking at some of the rarest of rarest coins. Look how beautiful that is. 1856.
Let me take it out of the plastic, maybe see a little better. Nope, it's just got a bad glare tonight.
And they made what, 1,000 of those, or a little over 1,000?
There were 500 business strikes and 1,500 estimated proofs.
Oh wow, yeah. And they were just handed out to the congressmen and statesmen and stuff like that.
Correct.
Design. Wow.
The camera doesn't do it justice.
That's
I
phenomenal.
wanted one of these when I was a kid, and then I got older. I was like, oh, that'll never happen. Then I happened to get a call from a guy who sells estates, and he said something about having it. I went by, looked at it. He made me an offer I couldn't refuse.
Heck yeah. Just something you only see in books.
Yeah.
And you got it right in front of you.
Exactly. Okay. Well, you can go back and show some stuff too. That's all I've got.
Well, thank you. That was pretty awesome.
Well, I'm glad you enjoy seeing it. Most people don't get to. They just stay put up all the time.
I'm just like blown away. You have CoinGate says I have two, but not the 56. Yeah, you probably have the 57, 58.
Yeah, I have the 58/7 also. I can't remember the grade. It might be like a 20 or so.
That's the overdates.
Oh, I know. I love overdates. Wish I'd have brought some of them up, but
Yeah, I think that. Let me find that. It's not graded or anything. Some error stuff. Let's see, where is the 95? I can find it. Yeah, the stuff that I have as far as errors are just the baby errors when it comes to coins. Not like the 55 double dyes and all those things. Where did it be? Let's see. I showed it to Paula, and it definitely was the double die. I cannot find it. Oh, maybe this is it. 95 DDO. Get my scope here.
I know you collect a bunch of things. Do you have a 16D dime?
No.
I don't either.
I would love to have one. Not the 95 I need. that's not it. So now that I know much more of my coins, I need to go back through all of these and kind of find out which one are real and which ones are not, and toss out and come back in circulation if they're not, or if they're just junk regular coins. I've just collected these over years and years and years, and thought I knew what I knew. You know, this is kind of my catch-all.
Yeah.
And then you go back and look at them, and you go, "What was I thinking?" Because I had no idea what I was talking about. Like, this is all PMD.
You're not sharing, by the way.
Well, that's true. I'm gonna do that. I was trying to find this one particular coin. I'm not seeing it. And it definitely has strong doubling. I bet that's it there. Let's see. There's one off center strike. Just generic. No date. That's the one I'm looking for. Come on. There we go. I don't know how well you guys can get it to focus in, maybe. Get some light on it. Yeah, hard to see that one. So this is the 101.95. Very strong doubling of Liberty. And that one is definitely the only thing I have close that looks like the 55 double die. Has definite doubling. Probably the only one I have. Well, the other ones have like lamination errors. This is a nice lamination error. I got a chunk out of it. Wish it was a clamshell error. That'd be more valuable. Had a retained piece on it. I don't have any big goodies. I have a few coins that are around the $1,000 mark, but that's about it. I don't have any big boys like all of those.
I tell you, the first time I ever bought $1,000 coin, I was sweating bullets. It just freaks you out.
Well, I did the same thing because I bought the 1900 Lafayette dollar.
Yeah.
Mint state, and it's just really toned. Beautiful coin.
I have one of them in 63.
Yeah, that's probably around what this one is. It's definitely a mint state. It came, it's been sitting in an album from collector to collector until it reached my hands. This one here is this is a decent one. This is a 1909. And this one is roughly about a $600 coin. Even though it's Canada, it's a pretty rare one that they have.
Yeah, I got that one too. Mine's not quite that high grade. I think mine may be a fine 15-ish.
I bought this from Silver Keys.
So you're trying to get all the Canadian dollars too?
Yeah, just nothing else.
I only need 3, and you know the ones they are.
Well, I haven't got that far yet.
I can't remember. What is it? One of them's a 40. Is it 47, 48, and 49? It's insane.
On the dollars?
Yeah. I forgot.
Because I can look up what the mintages are.
It ain't the fact of the money that bad. It's just the fact that I never see them come around here.
Let mintages are going to be in the back.
Yeah, the 49, 48, and 47.
Yeah, 48 was there was only 18,780 minted.
Yep.
The 47 Maple Leaf, 1,000 of it minted.
Yeah. Outside of the 47, 48, and 49, I have them all. I have every variety that's in the Carlton guide too.
Oh. Yeah, so yeah, I definitely don't have those.
Again, I bought them years ago, back when nobody in America cared about them.
Yeah, you get them. You get mint state ones dirt cheap.
Exactly.
Like, oh, this is spending money.
I remember when I used to buy them around at our coin clubs. People bring them in, pay melt for them.
Yeah,
They were happy to get rid of them, and I was glad to get them.
exactly. Those in flips. So this is big dollar. Nope. We're gonna have to go to half.
Is that the halves?
Yeah, that's the halves. Some extra ones because I traded them out for some better ones. I bought a pretty good lot of halves. There was like 6 of them, and I needed like 3 of them, and the other 3 I already had. Kraken, what's Kraken doing up at this time of night? You're only going to get yourself in trouble, Kraken. How are you feeling? I was definitely concerned about you, bro. I was praying for you for sure.
I'm so glad you got one of those Max staplers.
Oh, they are just a dream.
Every coin collector should be required to get one of those.
Oh, yeah. Well, and I was on a stream and I was talking, man, this stapler sucks. And Miss Coin Crew goes, you need a Max stapler. I said, it's just like flows like hot butter and they're already flat. Monkey King Metals Ray. I have a 16 Merc that looks to be a DDO and possibly DDR too. Nice. If you want, the best thing to do is go to Facebook, take some really high quality pictures of them. Go to Facebook and go to the Coin Q&A and post them on there and ask those guys, including how do you pronounce his name? Blue Ridge Silverhound. You've got a lot of those other guys, and they'll confirm it for you if you got really good pictures. I bet you wish it was the 16D though. You know what's funny is I've metal detected. I've dug up several 1916 Mercs, and they're always the Philly or the San Francisco, never the Denver. And I live in an area that was serviced by Denver more than any other mint.
True.
Living in Texas.
Oh, I meant to ask you, you don't have the entire Libertad set, do you?
No.
Okay.
I'm still working on that.
That's a beast of a set.
Yeah. The 14, I've got a 19, but I need everything, 18 and back. But you get to the 14 and we're talking very expensive Libertads or Unza or the Un Peso. Is that the ones you're talking about, or just regular Libertad?
The Libertads, 82
Okay.
to current.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't have very many of those yet. I think I only have 4
Oh wow.
in my album so far because I've just started really with these. I always went older with all my Mexico coins and didn't really think about it till just recently. So I've got 83, 84, 85, and a 90, the 95. This 95 is just stunning though. Got the toning all the way around. Purple, gold, and blue. Yeah, so I am a long ways from getting even close to that one.
Again, I remember when I started those, nobody really cared about them. Then they just blew up. Now everybody wants them.
Yeah, which is crazy. You couldn't give them away, and now
Maples are the same way. I finished that set years ago, and it was back when nobody really cared about them. Now they're a lot higher too.
it's your birthday month. What Philip the Board said. Happy birthday, if so. Travis says, you have a 2023 headache. I do have some cool ones though, Kraken. You want to look at these are the ones I'm going to be having up for sale, or did have up for sale. Got some large cents. There's Canadian 64, another large cent, Canadian half silver. I do have a 78 CC. Must have been someone's pocket coin because man, it is heavily loved. It's still a CC. I got some halves. I've got some old foreign. These are the half crowns. 1920, 1921. These are 50% silver. I found out today. And a bunch of seeded halves. All the stuff I've been. What else I have here? That one I need a price still. That needs to go in the other file there. It has some beautiful Benjis though. Uncirculated. 55 bugs and it's 56 Billy.
I don't like colorized coins, but that one's so neat.
This one is pretty. I mean, you just think about her being a redhead and then the
Yep.
black behind her. They did a great job. Even her
I
makeup,
agree.
eyebrows, everything. And then even the eagle. Almost like just a picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of colorized unless they're like designed that way, like some of the Canada stuff and some of the foreign coins. Like
True.
Mint actually did it, like certain sections of it, and
Yeah.
it looked really neat. one a little closer. 1870. Look into this on the scope here. Oh, that's why. This is an overdate. You want to keep that one. 1870 over 1860. It's an overdate. I can get it close enough for you guys to see it. I can see it on the scope.
That seems so strange. Decade apart.
Well, because it depends on what set of letters that they had available.
And it could have been that they punched a 6 and then said, oh, crap, it's 7.
Yep. It's hard to say on that. Let me plug in
Yeah.
my scope and see if I can get it to go like. This one is very obvious. But it is definitely a punched overdate, which is pretty fascinating for being that old of a coin, too.
Ray, you there? Is it just Ray or is it the whole stream? That solved the fluttering sound.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
What happened? That was weird. It's like I hooked my scope in and it like kicked off my audio.
Huh.
And, I was trying to show it on here and it just didn't like it. I need to get a better scope that will actually work with my PC. But this is definitely a overdate. 1870 over 1860.
Neat.
So the device that they used to punch that's pretty interesting.
Kraken took a stab at you.
Yeah, he sure did. My pacemaker, yeah. Well, I got to keep in pace. Well, Kraken, I went out metal detecting today and I found 4 silver dimes and 19 wheat pennies. The place I went, it goes back to the 30s. It was an old air base. And it's an old residential area that they had demolished. And so I'm hitting that area and it's done really well. I was surprised at what I found today. So it will be a very nice video when I get all that put together.
$4. That's pretty good.
Heck yeah, free silver. That is freaking awesome. Especially with all the silver. There was a park that they were redoing also here in Lubbock. And we had permission to get on the park, and they had basically bladed the whole top of the park, and they just moved stuff around and flattened it out, and they're going to add new stuff to it and then resod it. So before they got it resodded, I hit that park. I pulled out over 25 silvers out of there.
Jeez.
Probably close to 200 wheat pennies. And then all kinds of really neat tokens. I found like the very first token for the Boy Scouts that was ever made for the Boy Scouts.
That's neat.
It was minted from 1910 to 1914. And it was a shoe company that supplied shoes for the Boy Scouts. And see, the Boy Scouts they were founded in 1910. Really neat stuff that I found for sure. I'll put some of these up. So many albums laying around everywhere. Yeah, see, I've completed my locker set. And completed my Kennedys. I have not completed my Benjis, though. I have the 1 coin left for the barber halves. Then I'm a very long way from filling any of the early half dollars. I have more of the commemorative early halves than I have anything else on those.
The early halves, I need the 94, the 96, 97, which everybody needs, 1801, 2, and 3, and that's it. I got everything else.
Wow. Yeah, I'm a long way from that.
The early dollars, I have a $95 and then $17.99 and the 1800, 1801 over 2, and that's it.
Wow. Yeah, but how long you been collecting?
Well, I started when I was 6.
Yeah,
But getting into the good stuff, I've probably been doing this maybe 10 years.
Yeah, I'm just into it probably about 6 to 7 years, because prior to that, I just had coins in a binder, flips, and stuff in coffee cans that I had done from my parents and great grandparents. So I had 2 silver dollars that I got from my great grandparents. And that's what got me really interested in coins. And
And
so,
the
yeah,
thing that
probably about 6 years into it.
the thing that got me interested was I was in elementary school. Our class went to a field trip, and I got a 44 wheat penny, and I was like, "That is so neat!" And I just started collecting anything that was old from that point.
Yeah. And then once you get that bug, it never lets go.
And the next thing I found after that, I still have both of them to today. It ain't worth anything, but it's worth a lot to me.
Right.
I found my first war nickel because it had an S over top of the dome, and I'm like, that is so neat.
Yep. Yeah, those $2 that were given to me, I was probably about 6 or 7 years old. And I was just like, wow, these are awesome. And then my parents were like, well, we got some coins, old coins, and a coffee can. And so I looked at those, and there was a bunch of wheat pennies, some Indian head pennies, some buffalo nickels. And I was just fascinated from that point on. And so my parents gave me all that coffee can full of coins. And there was a few silvers in there. And I've had them ever since. And that's kind of the beginning. And then when I lived in Virginia, I would hit up like garage sales and stuff when somebody would have coins, and I would buy stuff then. But I didn't even know anything about coin shops or coin clubs or anything.
Yeah. What part of Virginia?
You know, I didn't know anything about that until I actually got to Texas and moved to Lubbock. But I had any idea about all this stuff.
What part of Virginia?
Virginia Beach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the southern tip there.
Gotcha.
I lived there probably about, I think, 13. Well, I moved there in 91. I left there in 2003 to move back closer to
Nice. I was born in North Carolina, and I've been here ever since.
Well, we used to have an office down in where was it? Elizabeth City, North Carolina.
Oh, that's at the beach.
Yep. We'd go down there twice a month and see patients down there, and I was very familiar with that area.
Hey, hold on. I'll be right back. I'll go get a couple other things.
Sure. Mr. Marmello, what's up? How are you? Let's see what your emojis are. Let's go over here. There we go. And live. Let's look at this. Wave, heart, love, penny. Nice. Mr. Marmello being on the other side of the world comes to visit Ringmaster Ray. I usually see you all the time in Ida's, all the time, hanging out. Ida's. Let's switch cameras again. There we go. You know Elizabeth City. Wow. Patrick knows that place too. Yeah, the ophthalmologist, we worked in the ophthalmology office there. We were the retina guys. And so we had a general ophthalmologist there that we would go to their office and borrow it about twice a month. Hunter, what's up? How are you? Glad you're in here. We're just out here hanging out, having a good time, talking about coins, silver, you name it. Just having fun. 40 likes. Wow. 13 in the house. That's even more than we had earlier. Kind of fluctuating.
I'm not much into currency. I don't know enough about it, but there's one
Whoa,
everybody has to have.
whoa, yeah. Keith from Coin Crew, when we were at the show, the Tulsa show, he bought a $1,000 note.
Really?
Yeah, he had a $500 note, and then they had a $1,000 note, and he snagged that up. He had to have one, so I got to see it in his hand. It was pretty fascinating.
I got this one in 2012. You remember when the Mint came out with the 5-piece Silver Eagle set?
Yep.
They were $199. I traded one of those sets and $1,400 for this.
Wow.
I think I came out better on that.
Yeah, I think you much better.
Yeah, especially, man, these things have went stupid high too.
Yep.
Um,
Well, it's like all the Texas currency, the Texas dollars, or bills that they had too.
yeah.
Gone stupid expensive. The
Oh, I
guy
know.
that we have as a president of our coin club is probably one of the most renowned owners of a Texas note sets that there is. Any
Neat.
Texas note, he pretty much buys them all. Canada, oh Canada.
You know what this is, though, don't you?
Nope. I'm still new to Canada. Is that like a prestige set or? Pretty. Oh, that's the 67 set.
It is. And you see that.
The $50? Is it gold?
That's gold, baby.
Whoa.
This
So
is
that
a very,
the proof set though.
this is a tough set to find.
Wow. Holy smokes. I had never seen it. I didn't even know anything about it.
I never knew about it until somebody brought this up, and I said, I gotta have it.
That's neat. And then all the rest of the coins, they're proof, is that correct?
Yeah.
Compared to like the regular strike.
See if I can
Yeah,
get a
they
good.
are very proofy looking.
You know, of course, when they're in one of these type of boxes, they get that haze to them.
Yeah. That is intense.
Let's see here.
Well, that's like the 95 proof W Silver Eagle,
Yep.
that high dollar one. And I think the only way you could get it was in the mint sets that it came in, and it came with the other gold coins.
Yeah.
And so that's what made it so rare.
It was a proof set. It came with 1.85 ounces of gold and then that Silver Eagle.
And that's the reason why it made it so hard for anybody to ever get them, and they were very, very low minted.
Yep. At the time, the gold was they wanted more than the gold was worth, and people didn't buy them. And then gold went up, then people wanted them, and they didn't have any more that they made.
Yep.
Here's one I just got this year
And I got
too.
to see one of those sets. 1793. Look at that.
It is the wreath. It's not the chain.
Nice.
But you got to start somewhere, don't you?
Yeah. Those are tough to get.
That's true.
The early pennies are very hard to get, much less even thinking about any of the early silvers. Yeah, we're in Central Standard Time. Yeah, we're in Texas time. What out of here and O says we're in Texas time. $18.19. And that must be a 9/8.
It is.
Ooh, ooh.
I
That looks good.
love large cents with the overdates.
Oh yeah, that's neat.
I only need one date to complete this set too, and that's of all things, a 13.
Oh,
I can't find one that's worth getting.
because you want a higher grade one?
I just want a quality one. It don't have to be a mint state or anything. It's just everyone I've seen, they just haven't been the quality that I was looking for.
Yeah, I don't think
When I was younger, I used to be bad for, I'm going to get whatever to fill a date, and then I get another one later.
Yeah.
If I would have just bought a good one back then, I would still have a good one, and I wouldn't have paid nowhere near the amount.
Yeah. The 13 I have is okay. Not great.
I have a 20 over 19, but it must be a slab because it's not in my box here. Oh, let me see. Yeah.
This is a clean 13.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing fancy with it. Yeah, so these are all low grade, as far as most, except for my 57 is pretty nice. That is really, really nice looking. Let me get my glove.
You look at the mintages of the 57 and you're like, it's nothing special. But that coin is hard to come by because they melted the biggest majority of them.
Yeah, because they went to the other.
Yep. Yeah, that's nice.
And it's got the red brown look to it. And then it's still got luster to it. That's what's amazing about that one.
Yep.
And it just blows my mind to think about, especially some of these early ones. You think about the population of the United States at the time, of these early pennies. You go back. So you think about 1700s, how many people were in the U.S. at that time? And how much coinage there was. And you think about, wow, like George Washington could have held that in his hand.
Exactly.
And that's what's crazy. Because I have a book that was minted it was printed in 1809. And it's called The Life of George Washington. And it was written by John Marshall, the first Justice of the Supreme Court.
Oh, yeah.
And that was one of the things I picked up at a garage sale in Virginia. So, really close friend. Delicate with it. It needs to be restored. It's in pretty poor shape, but what I paid for it was worth it. So this is The Life of George Washington, or a 200-year-old book or more. So, minted 1807 because George Washington died in 1809. So see some of the pages, like some of the have been ripped. But still, for just to touch these pages that are over 200 years old, and it talks about, year at time, like 1783 to 1787, what was going on as when he was serving as general, different chapters, and it just goes, his life. But what is also neat about books is the people that could afford these or even read would have been in a very wealthy home.
Yeah.
And so there are signatures all throughout this book written in 200-year-old ink. And there could be rare names in here. Like this is Henry, February 26th. And to Henry, HF. And then I can't make some of these out. Born, talks about what county he was born in on the 26th. Well, they need to write in the Bibles or the books. And yeah, I picked this up at a garage sale. Unbelievable. Like $10.
That's neat.
Should have looked through the page. I have never looked through the pages. There may be some dollar bills in here.
Wouldn't that be neat?
Yeah. Oh, here, look at this, $10 Buffalo
It
bill.
would be sweet, as old as it is, to find a few pieces of continental currency in there.
Yeah, in mint state.
Yeah.
Because these pages are that old. Never really looked through them. I've always trying to just baby it. So when I went to the garage sale and I saw it, I was like, man, this, I was kind of into collecting some old books. I didn't know anything about them, but I just wanted them for decoration. And so I was just bought this one. I didn't realize what I was buying. And so this was written by John Marshall and about his friend, General George Washington.
Kraken has a question for you.
Yep. Let's see here. Have you ever thought about the reason some half-dollar coins are so, let's see, back up here, so rare, might be covering the eyes? Yeah. Well, I guess that was all the way back to the Roman Empire that they would put the coins on people's eyes when they passed away. Hey, the ferryman. They had a whole different outlook on the afterlife. Still got to get it cleaned up. Got some more work to do on it. This is 12 ounces, 3/9 fine silver of a Harry Potter wand that I made. It's huge. Big old piece of silver.
I bet that it feels heavy in the hand.
Yeah, it does. It's like holding a 10-ounce bar in your hand.
Yeah.
Or more, since this is only 12 or 13. So yeah, like I got to clean the spurs up on it and then polish this down and get it all cleaned up. I made one already that I sold at the Tulsa Coin Show. This is the second one I've made. But the first one I made, I used sterling. This one I used 3 nines fine.
Neat.
Unlike some of the other stuff that I've done. So this is a ½ ounce that I poured.
That's neat.
And then I got the selenite crystal. And so I call it the sword in the stone. And I'll put it, I'll show you this. Camera. As you can see, it changes colors. It lights up that crystal. There's some purples, blues, reds. But then also you can switch this to rotate as it lights up that crystal.
That's neat. Jessica, Great Wolf Lodge. That's about 30 minutes from me.
Yep. That's just outside Fort Worth.
No, well, there's one in North Carolina. It's it's up northeast side of Charlotte.
Gotcha.
I think right
We
as you
have
go
one
into
in
Cabarrus
Dallas
County.
area.
Do what?
We have one in the Dallas area.
Oh,
why I
okay.
think about it.
Yeah, I think there's more around. But I think I saw her say something about North Carolina, so I figure she may be near here.
Yep. I'll show you what I got in my change. You guys are gonna like this one. Like fancy serial numbers. 79799898. I don't know enough about bills, but that's kind of fancy serial number. It's a repeating.
Definitely neat.
79799898. Oh, I took it out and put it in one of these little thingies, and we'll go in my collection. I have a very small collection of bills. I don't have very many bills at all.
Roanoke Rapids, is that out towards the coast, Kraken?
And this one's kind of fancy serial number too. 5005500.
It's a shame that other 5 wasn't a 0.
No,
Been a repeater.
I'm a full repeater. Star notes, birthday notes. This one I like. Look at the ladder on that. 4231000.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have too much currency at all, so I just never really got as excited about currency as I do coins for sure. I think they're beautiful and fascinating, especially the older currency, but one of the very collectible is these, like this one here, 1776s. Anytime you get 1776,
Yeah.
pretty collectible too. So 501776. I do have one of the star notes. Yeah, the B series star note right there. I have one of those. But nothing old.
When you get certain bills, you just have to watch it because they can be counterfeited so easy. And if you don't know what you're doing, you'll get stung.
Yep. These just the stuff I pull out of circulation.
Yeah. That's kind of me. Most of mine,
Yeah,
except for
not
this
getting
1,000.
Face value.
Yep.
Like I said, all my older currency that I had, I sold off. Like, I don't really I like coins better. Oh, kind of stuck with that. You guys seen the? Have you seen this one? Look at that. You guys haven't seen it.
Wait. Extreme
What?
close up. Woo!
$1,000. I would like to have a whole wallet full of those.
Oh, God, I know. I'd really like to get me a 28. That would have one of each.
Mm-hmm. And then you have, what was it, the kind of $10,000 note or $100,000 note?
Who, me? This is the highest denomination I have.
Well, I'm saying they have a higher denomination that was only transferable from bank to bank.
That was the 100,000 was the bank to
100,000.
bank.
Yeah.
They have a 5. They had a 5 and a 10, and to get those in circulated condition, you're probably looking 60 plus.
Yeah.
Few years. Well, good God, it's been at least 10 years ago now. A guy at our coin club, he set it up at one of our shows, and he brought in a $10,000 bill and sold it at the show for $110,000.
Holy crap. Wow.
I just got to see it. That was it.
Well, that's worth it in itself because those things are rarer than hen's teeth.
True. I think I've only ever seen like maybe 3. I've never seen a 5,000 in person.
Mm. Yeah, and to even, well, just to think back in the 20s like that, to be able to even afford a $1,000 bill
Oh, I know.
would be, I mean, you would have to be super wealthy.
And just
Over a
imagine
railroad.
back in the day when the Great Depression came, people used to have these stored in their houses.
Oh,
How
yeah.
many of them got burned up
Yep.
or torn down and just trashed?
Well, the girl that was in here earlier, she, Dolly Doll, that's how she got started out. She was tearing down a home, or they went in to work on a home or whatever, and they were tearing up the drywall and stuff, and the wood slats,
Mm-hmm.
and they found a pile of old cash and coins that was in the walls.
Nice.
And that's really what kind of got her started off in the community.
Oh yeah, that would be addictive.
Yep. Would definitely set everything off.
Have a good night, Jessica.
Good night, Jessica. Sleep tight. The Lord bless you and keep you. Yeah, I'm getting pretty sleepy too. I got church in the morning. I got to cook hamburgers in the morning too. We're going to eat afterwards.
Well, it was good getting to come up here with you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Dude, the stuff you showed me, phenomenal. Phenomenal stuff. That is something I would never otherwise have gotten to see.
That's true. So, some of the stuff you just don't see every day.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad everybody got to see it. Yeah, like I said, it just stays locked up. I only get to see it once in a while when I'm feeling the mood to pull it out.
Well, I appreciate you sharing it with us. That is always a blast to see other people's collections. And, because it's rare that you would ever get to do that, see other people's collections.
True.
And so that's why I tried to, like when I pull out my albums and stuff, I try to show them off, you know, and really help people to see, what you can do with a collection, what you're doing
Yeah.
with it. And then the other thing is always to have a plan what you want your collection to do if you were to pass.
Yeah.
Have that in place too. Like with me, I'm writing up sort of like it's not really a will, but kind of what to do
Hmm.
if something were to ever happen to me. I have my daughter as my beneficiary, and then she would delegate to the other kids because she's the most mature out of all of them. And be able to delegate to help them out if something were to happen to me.
Yeah.
And then so like I have my passwords and all that stuff like in a document that she has the way she has it. And then also it has directions like something were to happen to me, don't just go to a coin shop and dump all this on them. Um, but rather like pack it all up and send it to like Big Flip or send it to Silver Keys. And they would sell it all off in a fund and then give them the full cash value for it.
Yeah.
And then, like return all this stuff back out to the coin community.
Oh yeah. I keep 2 documents with all of my stuff, and I put little stickers on some of my slabs, and I've got my little code so I can quickly remember. But
Yeah.
I don't have any kids or anything, so it'll have to be fought upon between 2 people.
Hopefully they don't just take it all to the bank and deposit it.
Oh golly, no. they That's one thing
That
about it.
does happen.
They're not interested at all in coins, but they understand it and know the value in it.
Yep. Yeah, don't be stupid with it. Come to that bank. I don't know how many people, they inherit their grandpa's collection or something like that, and they just take all those coins out of the books. Oh, these are just $half and go dump them in the bank. And I love finding them, and, coin roll hunting.
Oh yeah.
Mind that at all, but I just advise people not to do that. Have a plan in place. Let's see what time it is, guys. Oh, it's almost 2. We'll give it a one more minute. Ooh, isn't that Goldie? 1880. Wow, you got a stat.
That's just my 5s.
This is
All
5.
of my gold is slabbed except for these. I bought these from a guy. There's 25 of them. I bought them about 4 years ago.
Uh-huh.
He come in, had them in a nickel tube, and I was like, "That's neat." And
They're all pre-33, so
yeah, but I've held on to them. I hardly ever get rid of anything, but
yeah, it's hard to let
I
go.
just love these things. So neat. This is
Stare
the
at 'em and look at 'em, the art, the beauty.
This is the first gold coin I ever got, was a $5, and that's been my favorite ever since.
Yeah, I had a $5 at one point. I ended up selling it off. I traded it and some silver to get the Lafayette dollar.
That is a neat coin.
Yeah, and then
I
I
wanted
got,
one of them so long and finally got it.
and then the princess dollars are awesome too. I had a really nice princess.
Yeah, I just bought 2 2 type 3 $1 coins a couple weeks ago.
Then I had a 1904 double eagle that was graded MS63. and I was gonna buy a house, and I went to closing, and the people, because I used the money, I sold my Double Eagle for closing costs and all that stuff, and they backed out at closing.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm there to sign paperwork, and they don't show up, and they decided they weren't going to sell the house. So I was out quite a bit of money. All the money that I had left from it, you know what I did?
What?
Turned around and bought coins.
Of course. What else would you do?
I was like, why not? Why not?
I don't know if, a lot of people, they're like with gold and silver and stuff. Some people are, you can't make money on it. But I tell you what, I've never lost a dime with it.
Bracken says, do you like rock and roll? Yes, I do. I'm an 80s kid. And I also like country. And I like today's Christian music too. So it's like the three main ones that I listen to. But I just like to listen to music. It doesn't matter to me as long as it's not irritating to me.
How old are you?
51.
Oh, I'll be 53 in October. So I got to grow up during the great time when rap first got started.
Yep.
Back when it was good,
One
actually.
DMC, Two Live Crew, all of those.
Yep.
Yeah. Just starting out.
Oh, the good old days.
Yep. Yeah, I was all the big hair bands.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, the first time I ever heard Guns N' Roses, it was a whole new world.
Yep. That was the favorite band besides let's see who else was. We had Motley Crue,
Oh, yeah.
you had Bon Jovi, Def Leppard,
That's a good one.
a lot of great bands that came out with some incredible music at that time. Yeah, Scorpion, Rock You Like a Hurricane. Let's see some of the other ones I'm thinking of. Gosh, it was such good.
Yeah. Sitting here trying to
I
remember
like Europe too. Europe.
Yep.
So yeah, a lot of I was a big hair band kid, so we were
Same here.
cruising up and down the boulevard and rocking out and partying all the way.
Oh, yeah. Too much
Good
fun.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun in high school. So much fun that I didn't go to college.
I
I
didn't
had to
either.
join the military and get a life. Well, guys, I think we're going to call it. We got about 1 minute, so at least I can say my goodbyes. Thank you so much for coming up and hanging out with me, sharing your incredible collection. I appreciate that so much, dude.
You're welcome.
I would
Thanks for
love
having me.
when they get there. Just to have some of those things and just go like, wow, just stare at them. So I
Well-
hope you guys have a wonderful night. I will see you around YouTube land, and we'll hang out some more. I'll be back here next weekend, 10 o'clock. We'll hang out, talk, whatever you want to do, buy and sell some coins. I'm going to be over at Silver Keys tomorrow after we get done with Mama T's. That trade day, so I may be over at Mama T's because I need to move some of this merch anyway, and that way I can go buy more stuff. Kind of a vicious cycle. All right, guys, you have a wonderful night. Love you all. Have a great night, guys.
See you later.